It's time to take to the skies again. And resume our playthrough for the later half of the game. Apparently I forgot to change the title on Twitch, but that's alright. It'll be good clickbait to get people into the Twitch stream. They think I'm doing eBay again. Alright, the big problem will be remembering where I'm supposed to go. Oh right. Saved back here. Hopefully they'll tell me where to go when I get in the ship. I don't know if there's anybody else I can recruit here. Let's see if I can remember how to get out of here. Gotta find where my ship is. Which, I think it's this way? I don't remember where the shipyard is. Try going down first. Hello, TK. Yeah, we're getting closer to the end. Might as well enjoy our time with the game while we can. Can I recruit you? Is that my ship? Alright, give me a recap on what we're doing here. Yes, we got the blue crystal. Ike is asking the right questions. Oh god, the Dark Rift, no. No, let's go east. Didn't Beliza say he came here? She came here by going west from Ixtaka. Oh, so it's gonna loop me around. This might be the first video game I've played where they actually try and explain why, when you move off the right side of the map, you end up on the left. They're actually trying to explain it. They have lore behind it. Most other games are just like, who cares? That's just how it works. We'll prove that the world is round. Well, they are explorers, right? Skies of Arcadia putting the flat earthers to shame.
Yes, let's go. Aye, aye.
Alright, so let's see where we are. Go off the map. I thought there was a way to... I guess there isn't a little mini-map. Crescent Isle is where? All the way over there, okay. Wait a minute. Can I... Do I have to go, like, up here and then down? Or can I just go through this? Find out. Gonna be running for most of the airship battles. I like doing the battles in dungeons. I'm not the biggest fan of battling on the airship, because I always feel like I'm gonna be fighting something under-leveled or something. It's telling me that I'm disconnected from my YouTube chat. I don't know if there's people chatting on YouTube, but if there are, I can't see them. Successfully reconnected. Interesting. Okay, can't go through that. Yeah, I said I got disconnected from YouTube and then reconnected. Let me just post something to see if my message works. Yeah.
Retreat!
You missed a notification. You know, with watch streaks, you don't even have to be in a stream live anymore. Like, they let you watch the VOD. As long as you catch the VOD a little bit, like, afterwards, I think it still works. I don't know if it's too late. It might be too late at this point. Yeah, I see the messages on YouTube now. That was weird.
Retreat!
Oh, thanks, Edquin. See, I'm glad the chat's working again, otherwise I might have missed that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it as always. Hope you guys are doing alright over on the YouTube side. Thanks for popping in for the Skies of Arcadia streams. No, it's a bit of a long game. Probably got a few more streams of the game and then we'll probably be wrapping it up. We're nearing the end. I mean, not like immediately, but we're getting there.
Retreat!
You finished streaming it a few days ago. Did you do Dreamcast or GameCube version? And how many hours did it take you to beat it? So Grandia series is kind of weird for me. My favorite is 3, because I played the PS2 version of 2, and I still haven't played Grandia 1, so that's the extent of my exposure to Grandia.
Retreat!
Good, so now if I get lost, Frost will be able to help me. Which I feel like I'm already lost. Oh, what the hell? How do I get in there? Weird. I gotta get back to Crescent Eye a little bit. There's like no way in. So I just got the blue moon crystal and they're like, oh, let's go back to Crescent Isle. Oh, let's go east because the map wraps around. But I can't figure out how to breach back in there, you know what I mean?
Retreat!
It's probably some point I gotta fly through. There's a hole in the wall next to Expploring. Where the hell? Where is Expploring? Isn't it like right over here? Wasn't this Expploring? Right here? This region, right? So there's a hole around here somewhere. Fly up that stone wall I'm next to. Protein sheet with eggs and cottage cheese. Yeah, I haven't been doing it recently. I keep forgetting to get cottage cheese. You essentially just mix eggs and, like, you know, you could do whole eggs, some egg white, and then blend in cottage cheese and then cook it together in the frying pan, fry it up. And it keeps the eggs nice and moist and adds a lot of protein.
Retreat!
You're playing through the final dungeon of Xenosaga. So you've watched about 20 hours of movies at this point, right? And where the heck? I think I'm heading the right way. Yeah, I haven't done it in a bit, because I honestly just keep forgetting, but I was adding cottage cheese in with scrambled eggs. So just blend everything up together and scramble it with the cottage cheese. And it keeps the cottage cheese really moist. I mean, it keeps the eggs really moist. Kind of melts the cottage cheese a little bit, and it's pretty good. You'll be surprised if you try it.
Retreat!
Okay. Keep heading north. Oh, I don't really follow or any kind of superhero stuff. Especially DC. Am I hitting a wall right now? What in the world? I think I messed up somewhere. Go up. But in terms of the plateaus for lifting right now, nah, it's still just slow, steady progression. Am I going over?
Retreat!
Go east. So go back down, right? The world map is just generally confusing in this game. With all the different levels and elevations and stuff. I'm almost ready to just like reload the game so I can start back where I was. I can't even tell if I'm moving or hitting a wall. Alright, so I'm back here. Can I fly over this? I'm not playing any games off stream right now, no.
Retreat!
God, the encounters out here are ridiculous. Need an item that stops encounters.
Retreat!
I don't even remember where to turn in the moonfish stuff. I know it's like some guy with a girl on a ship somewhere, but I cannot remember where that is. Where the hell am I now? Well, the last time I went north here, it looped me back into that part in the bottom right. I'm gonna be honest, the world map is not one of my favorite things in this game. It's like, it's alright, but it's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes.
Retreat!
Zilla Gowdy, thanks Zilla. Thank you very much for that sub. You were annoyed too, right? I mean, at least I'm not alone. See, now it's looping me back in here. This is what I'm talking about. I'm like stuck somewhere here. I can't get out of this. I'm like stuck in this little crevice down here. Go south, okay. God, these encounters are... I gotta get that white map. This is crazy. I couldn't imagine playing this on Dreamcast where the load times are like 30 seconds per encounter just for loading.
Retreat!
Go south back to Yokofumo. Down here, okay. Tried the powder cheese with eggs, very good. Yeah, it's different. Oh, it's for finding discoveries? Oh, man. Oh, you're saying the white map normally is for 50 discoveries, but in the GameCube version, it's one that you get from Moonfish instead?
Retreat!
Yeah, I'll check and see if I can get it. Cottage cheese with eggs is definitely not as bad as you think. Upper Sky stops encounters, period. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I feel like every time I start one of these Skies of Arcadia streams, the first half an hour is me literally just getting lost and trying to figure out where to go. Every time. I don't think I'm ever going to top my return stream to this game after I took like several months off from it, where I literally went back into a dungeon that I had already beat, and I was in there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours trying to figure out how to progress when I had already beat the dungeon, but I couldn't remember. Honestly, that's one of the most legendary fumbles in all of my time streaming. Still going this way. Can I go above this? Yeah, all these transitions are so confusing. Okay, now go east. Like right here, go east. Do I ever watch my stream VODs? No, I typically don't. Any bugs or glitches? Not in this game. It's very hard to find bugs and glitches in RPGs.
Retreat!
Yeah, the speedrun for this version is just over 10 hours. It's a long game. You know a speedrun's crazy when it's over 10 hours. So you're saying, okay, so hit this rock wall. And then go south? Okay.
Retreat!
I figured I'd mix it up tonight instead of drinking water. I'll drink carbonated water. Alright, so keep going south here until I see a hole somewhere.
Retreat!
Imagine if I was fighting all these encounters. I'm pretty sure the whole stream would be trying to get through this. I can't move forward. I have no idea what Justice Shield is.
Retreat!
I don't have access to other party members right now. Can't get the fishies. Hello, Pat.
Retreat!
Thank goodness I have an item that has 100% flee rate. Best thing I bought. I think this setting could have supported a whole JRPG series. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's floating islands. They could literally put anything in a world like that. Oh, that's what I was looking for? That's so crazy. I guess they kind of said it in the story. I'm not sure how I missed it, because I kind of did this earlier. I must have just looked over it somehow.
Retreat!
It might have been something that they mentioned last stream, which would explain why I don't remember any of that. But they did say, like, oh, just go east through Ixataka. Which is what I was trying to do. It was just still confusing as hell. Where are we going now? So, I guess I still gotta go all the way down here and back up. Man, we should have just took the dark path. Unless I could cut across here. Yeah, I'm gonna get the moon fishies dropped off. I haven't done that since they introduced the mechanics, so should have a decent amount. The visuals are just so rough when you're going through the wind, it's crazy. Maybe there's a discovery here. Nope. I never mash the A button when I fly around. I probably should be. Hello, Amber.
Retreat!
Alright, let's look for the red ship. That's probably out there. Please have a bunch of moonfish. I have been getting a lot of them.
Hi.
This is new content, by the way, for Legends, in case anybody is wondering. Does it give me an item for every moonfish I give it? Flame mantle. Alright, we should be getting quite a few things. You just started Breath of the Wild for the first time on Switch and loving it. Yeah, the honeymoon phase of Breath of the Wild is pretty special. I keep forgetting that I've been wanting to... I really want to start up a new playthrough of Breath of the Wild at some point on the Switch too. I'd love to play that with the enhancements. And judge it a second time. Just don't know when I'm going to fit that in. Maybe as we're getting close to Ocarina of Time, once we're getting closer to that, maybe. To build up the hype. Gem of Fluidity. I loved Breath of the Wild. I just dropped it. I was playing it off stream, and I just never kept up with it. I hated the dungeons, though. By far the worst part of the game. Yeah, I saw the scalpers with GTA 6. Kind of silly. I've played all the Pikmin games, so I've only really done the first Pikmin, and did I play? And a little bit of Pikmin 3, I believe? I actually can't even remember. If I played Pikmin 3, I didn't play much of it. I'm just a sucker for the first Pikmin. The ones where they started introducing characters that you swap between and stuff, I started losing interest. Because that's one of my least favorite mechanics in games, typically. Oh boy, he's choking on that one. Our Pokemon evolved. I don't think they're gonna go full Breath of the Wild with Ocarina of Time. I wouldn't expect it to be the one-for-one remake, though. I think they're going to take a lot of creative liberties. I think it'll be more traditional. Aura of Valor. I did play Pikmin Bloom a little bit when it first came out, but that was on my old phone, and my old phone can barely handle a game like that. My phone now can play it just fine, but now that I think about it, I probably should play Pikmin Bloom again. Because I haven't been playing Pokemon Go because I don't like what that game does to your posture when you walk around playing it, because you're always like hunched over playing the game. Whereas Pikmin Bloom, you can kind of like passively play it. So maybe I will play that again. Kind of late to play it at this point, though. Wonder how long until it gives me the white map. I'm not gonna remember they gave me all these items. No, that information is already debunked, Sleepy. It's already been confirmed, as I suspected, that it was just customer service not understanding what they were saying. There is no physical disc whatsoever confirmed for GTA 6. Did I play any of the Ratchet and Clank video games? I did. I was a big fan of them. Especially the PS3 ones. Look how many of these damn things I had. It's crazy. Counter Bracer 7, white map is 10. So was the last one I got Counter Bracer? Watch, they're gonna stop me at 9. Female armor. Alright, so the next one should be white map. Hopefully. There it is. So now we get less encounters, you're saying? I wish I would have got that sooner, but I guess you would have to save up quite a bit anyway. Oh my god, how many of these things did I have? So does the white map auto-equip? Do I have to do anything, or does it just kind of work? It's an accessory? Okay. Okay, I had 11 of them. My goodness. I should probably go to Sailor's Island, though. There's quite a few people I could have recruited there. Stop there next. Alright, I'll put it on, probably Fina. I don't think her accessory really matters much. Wait, what is this? What is Ika's? I mean, some of these are pretty damn good. But how often am I really physically attacking with her? Not that much. Do I stream the same bitrate on each platform? Probably? I don't know. It's been a while since I've adjusted bitrate stuff. It's not always the best idea. Like, it's not always good to max out your bitrate in streaming, because some people can't handle watching a high bitrate. So unless you're like really playing a demanding game, it's usually best to keep it mid-range. Otherwise, it'll buffer for some people because the bitrate's so high. Ooh, counterattacking. I might put that on Enrique. Where's white map? Oh, maybe she can't equip it. Oh, it's a vice only? Ooh. That's not good because then I won't have the... Oh, maybe I can equip the 100% flee thing on somebody else. Hmm. Unless that works in dungeons and everywhere else too. Let me see, can I put this on Fina? What was it called? Stealth ring. Perfect. And then Enrique, we can give the counter ring. Oh, he can't use it? Oh, man. And she can't use it. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's save the game. Oh, I'm gonna be so lazy to swap accessories in battle. I don't know if I'm gonna have... I mean, maybe it's a boss battle or something. Alright. Do I have the money to recruit that guy? Yes, I do. Get in my team. I don't know what you do, but it better be good. I recruited the woman that was in here, right? Yes. Did I recruit the guy that was over here that I had to fight a boss battle, but I was too weak? I don't think I ever beat that, right? Try that again. Maybe now I'm strong enough. Oh, it's a bounty. Just a boss fight. Oh, let's see if I can beat him. Last time I fought him, I got whooped. I forgot to check my HP. Yeah, he was like one-shotting my team the last time I fought him. I would not count on a physical copy of GTA 6 either. I would not count on that. Only if they come out with a definitive edition down the line or something. Potentially. But I wouldn't count on it. Well, I played the first Like a Dragon. For the Xbox launch. Yeah, I didn't have Skull Shield the last time I fought him. So that's a good point. Let's try that. What's his element? Yellow? So green and neutral. So level up neutral. Oh, these things. He just respawns those. I'm just gonna attack the boss. Did you ignore the little drones that he has?
Pirates of old, defend our cause.
I haven't bought a keycard game yet, no. It's like, I'm not opposed to buying them, but I really try and resist it unless I absolutely have to. I'd rather have a keycard game than a digital game. Because then at least I can pass and sell the keycard game. Damn, that's like nothing. Man, it's still a lot of damage. Oh, did I rebuy more of those AoE healing items? Where is the one that does... I don't think I bought more. The good one, 1,000 each for each person. I didn't buy any more. This one, Sacrum. Damn, I need more of those.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Yeah, the counter here is pretty good.
Let's try this.
Is this game fun? It's a fun game, yep. Still holds up. It's got a couple of annoyances, but it's still a great game. Oh boy.
So sorry.
Vice is the only one that's going to do damage, though. I might have to Cutlass Fury. Just so I can kill it. I mean, look at the damage. It's like nothing. I don't think this is going to be worth it yet. Yeah, this ain't worth it yet. I'm not sitting there for 20 minutes doing that battle. I don't think I have Justice Shield. I don't even know where you get that. Vice is my only damage, and if Enrique is the only damage dealer for that fight, then that's going to be ridiculous. I don't have enough healing to get through that fight anyway. I need Sacrum Crystals. I can't really help with Switch 2 recommendations. I only buy the obvious games on Switch 2. Kind of did the same for Switch 1 as well. But it's a shield you equip on one character. Oh, yeah, I don't have that yet. Is that an Enrique skill or something? Oh, I think that was the one I may have been looking at, and I wasn't sure if it was going to be any good. This next one, right? The second one? Why? They used to... Oh, because I don't have enough moonberries, maybe? Yeah, I think it was like, oh, you have the damage for the next turn or something. It was hard to tell if it was going to be better than some of my other ones. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Hello, GG's. Maybe that's what I should make the sub badge on kicks. A foot like kicking a door or something. And as you level up the badge, the more the door kicks open. The door kickers. On Twitch it's the doorknobs, on Kick it's the door kickers. It's gonna be hard to make a badge like that, though. That's gonna be tough. Alright. Crescent Isle. If there's any, like, super obvious people I can recruit for my ship that I'm close by to, just let me know. They seem pretty darn useful, the ones I've found so far. I'm sure there's a million of them. I'm not too concerned about them. But I probably should just, like, stop in places I've been already to see who I can get. But that's gonna take forever. I have, like, almost nobody. Yeah, I have, like, almost nobody. I got that guy I just recruited, the woman that's a cook, and then, like, one other person.
Retreat!
Right, like, there's probably definitely some I can get right in here. What is this? Nazarad? But do I really feel like running through these towns again? Oh, I like the music here. Isn't this the area where the guy with the whip was, like, hanging out? Probably get him. Probably this. I think he's over here. So did you recruit every character when you played it for us? Like every recruitable? How many, like, how long did that tack on, do you think, going to recruit it? I'm sure you had to use a guide for it, right? Oh, I just remembered a Switch game for Switch recommendations, because it's still one that not a lot of people probably bought, with that Bakuru game. That was a pretty fun 3D platformer. I don't think that's on too many people's radars. You should check out Bakuru. Did I ever play wrestling games? I don't play wrestling games anymore. Back in the day, my most played wrestling game was probably the WWF game that was on 32X. I played a lot of that. And then I also played WWF Raw on the N64. Alright, you said there's someone else here by the Rune Palace. I don't remember where the Rune Palace is, but I'll go look for it. Hello, Epic. Yeah, I don't need every recruitable character, but having a few options just to have them will be nice. Because I hate the ship battles, and anything that can make them a little more interesting and easier is fine by me. What did you think of the ship battles, Frost? They're easily my least favorite part of this game. I like the idea and the premise of them, but man, they are rough. Yeah. So far, everybody I've asked says the same thing. So, I still use her as something during battle, right? Or is she literally a merchant that's on my ship now? That I have to, like, go on the ship to buy from? Avoid using focus on ship battles. What would you do instead? Evasive action on the dead turns? I was focusing to like build towards the cannon faster. Oh, shop on Crescent. Yeah, because I've been noticing that most of the time the battles, for the most part, just boil down to how fast can you do a cannon shot. Nothing else matters. Two speed and one defense. Actually, I'm still missing one defensive part. I don't like Enrique. I kind of miss the old party members. They were just a little more interesting. Take that, flat Earth theory, people. Skies of Arcadia confirmed it. Feels like it's been so long since we've been in this place. Wait, this is on Crescent Isle? Oh, because they... It looked like the place at the beginning of the game. Please don't tell me they need a whole bunch more money again. It is a pretty cool idea, though, how, like, later in the game, you just go around the game world recruiting characters for your ship. It does make it feel like a grand, kind of epic thing. Caparate, thank you very much. Where is my notifications? Thank you for the prime sub. Two brand new subs. That doesn't happen often. That guy's voice is something. Oh, I left. Oh, there's a moonfish down here somewhere. Alright. What about you? You gonna join? Or she's already joined? No. You know, I was gonna say something about this character, but I think she might be like 12 years old, so... You know how these Japanese games are. We'll take care of the cannons. Anybody want to check the Skies of Arcadia lore? Find out more about Belle? Yeah, she's definitely like 12 years old. But you never know. Like it could be one of those characters where they're like, oh yeah, they're 18. Sure, Japan, sure. Take your word. We'll take the manual's word for it. Wiki says 16. How do they know, though? How do they know she's 16? They don't mention it in the game. Is it in the strategy guide or something? Moonfish? Oh, there you are. It's like the most annoying sound in the world. Oh, this is what the shop is. I gotta be careful with my money. I don't know what's good. That's the problem. It's like, I don't know what I should be equipping and, like, swapping out. I have no idea. I do need defense, though. I'm missing an entire thing. So... So you recommend that I maybe get air intake, because that's a speed thing, right? Oh, I'm out of all healing items, too? I definitely need that. You just equip one side cannon plus 2 main cannons. 1 torpedo. I'm gonna buy this for the dodge and the quick, if that actually does something. I already had a dodge in it. Actually, wait. Oh, that's a magic item? That's probably not worth it. Yeah, that's a magic item. I don't think I want that. Do I want to blow all my money? I can't afford this. Alright, I definitely need some full healing, though, for sure. Let's get, like, 10 of those. Sell discoveries for money. Yeah, I think I got rid of... I don't get many discoveries. I don't mash A enough. So my discoveries are like... I have to go to a discovery person, right? Yeah, I don't have many discoveries. There was some really rare items that were worth like several thousand each that I just sold. I don't know if they were for some kind of quest. I just got rid of everything. Guess that's everything. Wait, this is the area from the beginning of the game, isn't it? It looks so... Why am I having such deja vu at this area? But this is Crescent Isle. I guess they designed it just like the beginning starting area. I forgot we recruited this guy. Syrian Blade. I couldn't tell you if I bought that or not. It's cool how like everybody just lives together in these houses here. It's like collecting Pokemon, essentially. Look at all their beds. I wonder if this will continue to expand, or if this is as big as it gets. Just checking, you never know what's in here. Syrian Blade, let me see. Alright, I got it on Vice. I wonder if it's ever worth talking to these characters, or if it's all just for flavor. Alright, I guess we're clear to get out of here then? There's something else up here. This must be the planning room. I see it. Apparently it is. See that? I should have got the damn moonfish though before I walked in here. I was gonna say, like, if I were to make a lookout that high up, this is where I'd make my plans. Three of the moon crystals, and there's what, 5 of them? There's 6 of them.
Uh-huh.
So, her little Pokemon thing will be wearing an eye patch. That would be kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
The ice dungeon. These images are just so weird and out of place, though. These characters look nothing like they do anywhere else in the game. Cover art, and like anything, literally anything. They're so weird looking. It's like MetaZoo artwork or something. Please don't tell me the ice dungeon is full of puzzles, please. Sliding puzzles or something. Yeah, they couldn't afford the artist for the sequel.
Yes. Aye, aye.
A little centerpiece. Thanks for the Gigantify Crazy. Well, we know that's Vice's room now. I could always go back for that moonfish. Alright, let's get a move on here. Hello, Pooter. If you had to estimate for us, I know you did everything, but if I don't do everything and go for all the side content, what do you think? Like 12 to 15 hours until the end of the game? Probably more like 15, right? Like 5 hours per moon crystal, probably. They kind of fly by. I see. Yeah, those areas are pretty cool. Alright, we gotta go south. So I'm assuming that means go north. and loop down south. I'm still getting encounters to rate. I don't know when they're going to give me the ability to fly super high. I'm not sure if I'm flying forward right now. Apparently I am. Somewhat. Gotta remember, mash the A button when I'm by things. Okay, this looks promising. It's looking icy.
Retreat!
What in the world? Do I go this way? World map can definitely be confusing. I think I gotta break through this. Maybe not. No, I think I gotta go back. Go south. Straight south. Is that new? Something new here. It's like a casino or something. I'm not spending that much for that. Unless it's something really good. I don't think I have 30 discoveries. Well, so much for that. Have I played the Kingsfield games? Honestly, the only one that I really played was Ancient City. And then I briefly played Shadow Tower long ago, but I got stuck. And then I played Shadow Tower Abyss a bit. Am I still going south from here? Oh, am I meant to loop into this or something? It's so confusing, it's like south. I just don't see how that would connect to here. Because this is, unless I could fly through this stuff. Yeah, at this point I think I want to try and make one dungeon of progress every time I stream this. So like, I want to beat this dungeon tonight, and then the next stream I want to beat the next dungeon, and then the next stream beat the game. No, I think suffering through the encounters is part of the experience. It's the true Skies of Arcadia experience. Did I pass paper? I didn't see anything. I was probably reading chat, honestly. Does keeping the white map equipped in a dungeon also reduce encounter rate? Or just on the world map?
Retreat!
It does? Okay, that's pretty nice. What are you? Oh shit. Well, good thing I saved. I'm just gonna reload. Oh hell no, I ain't doing no damn ship battle. Get me the hell out of here. Nope. I'd rather reload than ship battle right now. It's easy to kill, but it'll take 20 minutes. Anyone ever gotten nostalgic about a game they never played before? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure if I've ever felt nostalgia for a game I haven't played. Ship battles are... they're just really long. Yeah, and they're pretty boring. Like, that battle could be easily 30 minutes. Usually the ship battles I've been getting into lately are like 20 to 30 minutes. Oh. This might be a discovery up there? No? Oh, it was, wow. Look at that. Alright. Oh wow, I found it. Holy crap. That was just by chance. Got lucky. Looks like it's gonna be a cool dungeon. New dungeon music. Oh, I see what you mean, because you watch somebody play Final Fantasy VII Metal Gear Solid. I just want to let you guys know that you want to take a guess what I use as a footrest. Like I use it as a, I put my foot on it because it's under my desk. My Xbox Series X. At least it's got a purpose for something. It's kind of a good height, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just kind of... just the right height. You know, it's kind of funny. Use the original Xbox as a door stopper. Use the Xbox 360 as a portable heater. And the Series X as a footstool. Who said Xbox is dying? Come on now. Was there a save point in here? Xbox is supposed to be turning around. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm pretty excited for it. I hope they can kind of redeem it, you know? I want the console wars to return. I want a reason to get excited to buy a game on my Series X again. But it's going to take about a year. It's not going to be quick. It's going to be about a year before we probably start seeing meaningful changes. Six? Oh, probably 4, because it's the 4th stone. Can't answer again. Oh my god, it's like I'm playing Final Fantasy X. It's the freaking trials. Speaking of Final Fantasy X, there's a I think at the end of July, beginning of August, they're coming out with a Final Fantasy X themed set for Final Fantasy TCG. That might be kind of fun. I haven't bought Final Fantasy TCG in a very long time. But the box art looks pretty awesome. And now that I no longer dislike 10, might be fun to try that out. And the cool thing about FFTCG is it's way cheaper now because they cut the size of booster boxes in half. Used to be 36 packs, now it's 18. I just like 10. I really didn't care for it too much back in the day when I first played it. I felt like it was too much of a departure from 7, 8, and 9 on PlayStation 1. I didn't like what they did with the linearity of the game. It was so linear, there were almost no pre-rendered backgrounds. Which definitely rubbed me the wrong way. I hated Blitzball. I thought some of the character designs were really goofy. But when I started learning how to speedrun it, and I paid attention to the story and everything, the story really won me over. And at this point, I don't mind the changes that 10 made now, because it's one of the it technically is like the last true traditional turn-based Final Fantasy game that they released, which I respect it for. Alright, now that we're in the dungeon, we'll fight. Especially because I have encounter rates on low. Oh my god. Alright, all purple, so red. No overworld. Yeah, it was just... At the time, I was disappointed in it. Because 9 was like... Imagine going from 9 to 10. It was a drastic change. It really was. And you gotta remember, too, at that time when Final Fantasy X was out, we still had a ton of other older, traditional-style turn-based RPGs coming out, so it was like, we were eating really good at that time. We weren't as deprived as we kind of are now when it comes to non-anime style turn-based RPGs. I want to specify, right? Because anytime you say that we no longer have turn-based RPGs, everybody's like, well, what about Persona? What about, like, anime game 1, 2, and 3? It's like, yes, I'm very aware of those. But back in the day, it wasn't all anime all the time. Alright, Lambda Burst is going to carry us through here.
Is it over already?
Because don't get me wrong, there's a lot of turn-based RPGs these days, but it's like certain types of turn-based RPGs, you guys know what I'm talking about. Where it's like, it's either HD 2D, it's like some Persona knockoff game, or it's some like NIS America game with like a hyper anime aesthetic. We don't really get those kind of like weird experimental PS2 era, even like PS3 era turn-based RPGs as much anymore, right? When I think of stuff like Lost Odyssey, or what about Shadow Hearts and Okage and even Ephemeral Fantasia, like we don't see those stranger turn-based RPGs anymore. Everything's kind of safe. If that makes sense. Do I like the XCOM series? I've only played the... Was it Enemy Unknown? The one that came out on... The first one on 360, which I really enjoyed. I did... For my first playthrough that I did Iron Man, where like your characters die, they're gone for good. That was fun. That was really challenging. That would be a fun stream one day. Wait, did I not get the right answer? Well, I'm not, like, I look at Skies of Arcadia and I don't think anime. I don't know if that's just me, but maybe because the graphics are a bit more primitive, but I'm talking like the more modern anime RPGs. There's definitely like a disconnect between the two for me. I don't look at this and think anime. I answered 4 last time, right? Do I gotta answer 6? Or no, I did 6 and 4 already. Yeah, maybe what it is I just want more older style looking anime RPGs. I don't like the newer stuff as much. The only good thing that the newer anime games bring is physics. If you know what I'm saying. Other than that, I definitely prefer the older ones. GameCube is your first ever console. It's quite the console to start with. It's a fun one. Man, I have no idea what the heck you value. Power, encourage, will, and spirit, life, and healing. I'm gonna say will and spirit. I don't want to have to go all the way back to the beginning. Fire Emblem. I used to enjoy them, but anytime people ask me, I always just say I used to play them but never finish them, so I just stopped buying them. There was no point to keep buying them if I would never beat them. Kind of glad I stopped, though, because they're releasing way more Fire Emblem games than I'd be able to keep up with anyway. Just too much in that universe now. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, TK. Yeah, it's just like different. I guess that's the better way of putting it. Older anime games just had a different kind of like feel to them, you know? They feel less lazy. They feel more like there's more love and heart put into them. Whereas anime games now, it's just like everything just looks kind of the same. They really do, right? I don't know if I'm the only one that feels that way. A lot of them just, it's so hard to tell them apart sometimes. This is like inherently Skies of Arcadia, right? But if you look at newer anime games, it's like I can't tell the difference between a lot of those games now. They all look so similar. Well, that's why I'm excited for Persona 6 because I was getting some Persona fatigue, and I'm really hoping that 6 goes back to like the roots of the series where it's a bit more spookier, right? Like, you know, we can all admit 4 and 5 did some cool things with like the poppy kind of cheery school life stuff, but I don't know. I'm getting a little tired of that kind of formula. I want them to go back to something a little different. That game's theme, as of right now, off the teaser trailer, feels like it's a step in the right direction.
Wow.
Underground Ice City. They should do what they did for this game that they did with Final Fantasy VII, where they do like a fan-made voice mod for it if you emulate it. Oh right, yeah, we're getting a Netflix Persona series. That's how you know Persona's getting too big for its own good when you get a Netflix series. Yeah, there's a fan dub for 7. I played through like a third of the game with that, and it was pretty fun. It takes forever to get through the game when you play with the voice mod on, but it's fun. The only thing I wasn't super digging was Cloud's voice actor. He had a bit of an odd accent that just kind of like, sometimes I didn't mind it, and then other times I'm like, oh man, it's just not how you hear Cloud in your head. Other than that, though, all the voice actors are pretty great. Cool dungeon. It's got a liminal feel, kind of liminal space kind of feel to it. I'm loving this new encounter rate. It's my kind of encounter rate. Makes the dungeons way more chill. Alright, what color we got here? Purple again. Thank goodness for Lambda Bursts.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Yeah, white map. White map pretty good. Nintendo is... They're gonna have to cave to the times at some point and give Pokemon games voice acting. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. It was so weird to play ZA and Scarlet and Violet without voice acting. Especially ZA. ZA was especially odd because of how cinematic the cutscenes were. Yeah, the battle music in this game's great. It can't be budget. I mean, it's freaking Pokemon. I think it's just laziness. They know they can get away with it. And then if they do voice acting for English, then they'd have to do it for other languages, so it's like... They probably just don't want to be bothered. Let's try this way. Well, yeah, that's pretty much the only reason you'd play the Dreamcast version is for the music. Which I will not deny that version absolutely has better music. Is that a weapon? It sounds so much better. Ice Splitter, I mean, it sounds like a weapon. I wish it was more clear. Okay, there it is. So, a small little upgrade. Hello, Robert. Did I have pirate games growing up? No. Honestly, back then it was almost impossible to try and do something like that. There was a point where I tried, with like my uncle and stuff, we tried like installing a chip into my PS1 so you can play like burnt CDs, but that was impossible. Like, nobody really knew how to do that stuff back then. Zivelin Bane. Is that one of those really annoying enemies? Look at this thing. All purple again. Oh, that's nice and simple. I don't know why I do Lambda Burst when those other things run and take no damage. That's a good question about Dragon Quest XI. I'm not sure. I still think it's not the definitive version. The last time we got into this Dragon Quest XI discussion, it was like an all-out war for people trying to figure out and like defend the different versions of the game, but I'm pretty sure that there is still no definitive version of Dragon Quest XI, meaning no gimped graphics and the orchestral soundtrack. I think the only way to do it still is to play a modded PC version where you mod in the music on the PC version. The only problem with Reign of Swords is I can't use a turn 1. I have to guard with everybody to make it quick. I would hope 12 is orchestral as well. That MIDI soundtrack was pretty brutal for 11.
Over there.
Well, from what I understand, the PC version still has the MIDI music. So if you want the orchestral, you gotta like mod it in. What is this Snorlax enemy? Come on. Yeah, crit him. Thank you. He's gotta have enhanced crit rate. I still can't believe that they restarted development on 12. That is just so crazy. I feel like they would have been better just sticking with their original vision. But Dragon Quest 12 means so much to people in Japan. Maybe they were worried about like riots. I would not put it past Japan to riot in the streets if they messed up Dragon Quest 12. I think there'd be civil unrest for about a year straight. I forgot to buy the AoE heal item. Freaking great. That's not good. Hopefully the boss ain't too bad. Yeah, I think they're treating Dragon Quest as like the never stray too far from the traditional path. And Final Fantasy is just like this huge experimental series at this point. I wish it was the other way around, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I might run from some of these battles, depending on what the composition is. Oh, what is that? Gotta fight that thing. I'll tell you though, I was looking at Final Fantasy trading cards for Brave Exvius. There's some pretty phenomenal, at least for the trading card game, there's some pretty cool character designs and stuff in Brave Exvius. It does make me kind of excited for Resonance. Just look up Final Fantasy trading card game, FFBE, or like Brave Exvius cards, and you'll see. There's some pretty awesome ones out there. Of course, the characters aren't going to look like that in the game, but it still kind of gives you an idea of the direction it's going to go. So you said if I press Z, it skips this? Damn, I wish I would have never known that. I used to love watching the super long animations. I could swear I tried skipping it before, but I guess I just never pressed Z. I think for boss battles, though, I'm still gonna let them play out. Because I feel... They're just too epic to pass on a boss battle. Did I open this one? Oh shit, this is the hard battle, isn't it? Yep. These things are so annoying. What element is he? Red, it looks like? Purple? Just do this to be safe. It does, like, I'm gonna be honest, that's one of my nitpicks with, like, weird nitpicks, right? It feels like something you should never nitpick, but I really hate it when RPGs let you skip battle animations. Because then it just turns them into slideshows. You lose the soul of the combat at that point. All the cool flash. I'd honestly rather sit and watch the moves, but my problem with it is, once I know that you can skip it, it's like, it feels terrible to not do it, you know, because it feels like it's so hard to describe it. I'd rather the game forcefully waste my time than give me the option to waste my time. Because I'm always going to take the option to not have my time wasted. But if there's no way to not have my time wasted, then I'm okay with it. It's such a weird thing with me in RPGs. Destiny Connect is one of the perfect examples of that, where I loved everything about that game, but it's one of those games that lets you skip every single animation in battle, and it literally turns into a damage number slideshow where there's no animations whatsoever, and there's no incentive to ever watch the animations. It's the most ridiculous thing. I don't know if I should revive or what. Goodness. I think I gotta focus. You can, yeah, I'm pretty sure some Pokemon games let you disable battle animations. When I did my playthrough of Leaf Green, though, I kept them on because I don't like Pokemon battles when there's no animations. I like seeing the moves. Because the battles are already static enough. Trails lets you speed up the entire game and skip animations. Yeah. See, when you're grinding, you're like, okay, this is great, I like it. But outside of grinding, it's like, I don't know. That's why I still never played Zodiac Age. But I think when I do play that, I'm going to put it on ×2 speed. I'm going to really try and avoid ×4 speed. Why do I feel like Enrique's just dead? I'm going to guard on him. He's dead anyway.
Sorry. I can't go on.
I don't remember 10. No, you can't. No, I'm pretty sure you can't skip things in 10 for the battles.
Move! Give me strength!
But I miss the days where RPGs force you to watch a 1-minute summon cutscene or something, because it makes you feel like, I don't know, it just makes the battles feel more immersive. Once you just skip through that stuff, it's like you watch it once and it's like, okay, never again. And then it's like, are you really summoning at that point? I don't know. I think I'm in the minority with that kind of stuff because most people prefer the convenience. See, we're never going to watch Cutlass Fury ever again. We're never going to get to hear Vice say Cutlass Fury. Unless it's in a boss battle. Because I'm going to let him play in the boss battle. It gets old really quick. I'm going to be honest, like, I played this game for 32 hours, and I really don't mind the long animations in this. It just... As long as I like the animations. I like the voice acting. I like that weird echo when they say the move's name. Like, I don't know, they're really flashy. I really don't mind them. I don't mind the long summon animations in a Final Fantasy game. Like I said, I'm definitely in the minority when it comes to that stuff. Oh, crap. If he's dead, it's over. Alright, that's fine. I think one of the trendsetters for that style of RPG was definitely Bravely Default. Bravely Default definitely was like the start of that kind of convenience thing. And I know it sounds crazy, but it's one of the reasons I couldn't get into that game, because there were too many modern conveniences. It's like, oh, you can turn off the battles, you can speed it up, you can, like, all this craziness. I'm like, just give me an old school grind. I don't need this quick battle stuff.
Is it over already?
But it's one of my weaknesses, like I said, like, once I know it's there, I use it. Even though I hate it, I use it, because it's like, how can you not at that point? I just wish it wasn't an option. A winter orb. Alright, that better be freaking good. I think that's just something you sell, right? Oops. Where's the item that restores all health? Man, they better make you watch every full animation in 7 Revelation. For Sephiroth. Alright, where the heck am I going? I see there's a path down here somewhere I didn't take.
Retreat!
Yeah, I don't think Zodiac Age's speed thing will bother me in the end. I think it'll be fine. Alright, I don't... Gotta go down further. Oh, here we are. Reading chat with this section is kind of confusing because everything looks the same. It's easy to get turned around. Gotta pay attention.
Retreat!
Alright, we might be able to level her up now. Why would I want to regurgitate all the chams? I don't understand. I played Nostalgia back when it came out. I bought the game on release. I don't remember being impressed by it. I generally just remember being disappointed. I'm not sure what I'd think of it now if I revisited it today. But I was very disappointed in that game back then. I'm gonna save first before I go over there. But why would you want to restart it to the beginning? Wouldn't it lose power? Oh, finally get a new weapon for him. I think I'd probably like nostalgia today. My standards were a little different back then for turn-based RPGs. And I bet you the ship battles in that game are more fun than this one, if I had to imagine.
Retreat!
I think a lot of the DS RPGs probably age fairly nicely these days. That was such a fun era with all those quirky little one-off RPGs on the DS. Wow, we're at the boss already? I guess we are, right? I just saved. I didn't think about that. I saw the save point. I should have healed. Is this really the final boss's dungeon already? Jeez. Alright, red. I think I'm going to... What I like to do first is get that AoE heal up. Yeah, I didn't play Infinite Space. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. I do have it. That game used to be really hard to track down back in the day. It was one of the most... Actually, there was a point where that was the most expensive DS game. When it cost around like $70 to $100. That was like top of the line price-wise on DS at the time. One of the first truly hard to get games. The initial print run was very low. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Oh wait. Wrong move. See, we watched them for boss battles.
Give us your blessing.
Who's your favorite game for Dreamcast? Yeah. It's a pretty beloved game. Is that a thing? Did the game ever explain that I can cast Prophecy at max SP? Is that like a hidden mechanic? What the hell? Wait, 278 damage and it killed her? Is it just an insta-kill every time? Wow, this is gonna be a long fight. Unless Enrique keeps critting. I think that heal is getting worse and worse as the game goes on. Shoot. We gotta try and heal her up. At least I have a guaranteed resurrect now, right? Oh, he's so dead. Oh boy. This might be harder than you think. Purple's not good against purple. Oh, do I still have a purple weapon equipped? I think I changed it for the other fight. That would explain why Vice did nothing. Apparently Xbox is planning some huge layoff for their studios. Good. Start trimming the fat. This is the restart that they need. But she's gonna be dead anyway. I don't know if it's worth it to keep attacking or if I should focus.
Let's try this.
I don't think anybody cares about the cinema games anymore. I'd much rather them work on a new IP. I think everybody's kind of tired of that series. Except for the 10 people that still want the third game. They just seem to do nothing but lose money at this point, so I understand why they're getting rid of it. Oh wait, switch color, please. Alright, you are going back to healing duty. Might be worth using... What is spirit actually... Boost the spirit of the entire party? Wait, is that from my spirit gauge on top? Oh, I think I want to save that for later in the game, because that seems pretty rare. All HP. Is someone dead? No. Anytime I try to use a status effect, it does nothing. Oh, I forgot about Incrum. Oh, man. Big mistake. Who did I heal? I healed Enrique, right? We gotta heal Aika. Ah, crap. Might be killing a couple people here. Survived it, alright. It's gonna be a tough fight. I'd rather the boss fights be close, though, than too easy. The debuffs against bosses almost never work for me, so I just stopped doing them. The only one that works once in a while is when you try and, like, turn a boss into stone. Other than that, it never works.
This should work.
A little unpredictable. But buffing absolutely works. Buffing is very powerful in this.
Move! Give me strength!
Yeah, I probably should use the item version, shouldn't I? Yeah, that heal is not really worth it. I'm not sure I'm going to be using that anymore in the future. Bosses deal too much damage for that to matter anymore. Cutlass Fury? Still trying to recover here. We need a turn to catch my breath. Wow.
Sorry. I can't go on.
See how much of a difference the right type and Incrum makes. I'm predicting 800. Okay, 1300. That's a big difference. It's like 1,000 damage difference compared to the first one.
Let's try
It's not Vice the Determined, it's Vice the Hard Carry. He carries through these boss battles. Shoot. What's the item for full restore? This one. I still feel like I want to be saving this for, like, harder boss fights, though. So I don't have to use my magic. I think I'm fine with... I guess we gotta leave him dead for a turn though, huh? Is everybody's HP okay? Everybody's HP is alright. You can buy Rizalum crystals at Yafatoma. Are they expensive? I don't think items are really that expensive in this, are they? Yeah, but if you're using Justice Shield and Pirate Wrath in the same turn, that means you have no damage. Because then it's just Fina and Ica to do damage on the turn. That's the only thing. Crap. Still can't use it. I gotta do a normal tech. Ooh, man, that's not good.
I'm so sorry. Let's try this.
Great. Oh, the counterattack? Are you serious? Does she have magic? I think I have to revive Vice so he can tank some hits. Oh, might be over. Nope.
Here goes.
Oh no. No, she got... Oh my god. She got hit, counterattacked, and then the counterattack on the boss caused her to get confused, and then she attacked the boss rather than resurrecting. That is brutal. Oh man, I might be dead because of that.
Let's try this.
I don't know, like... Am I better off using the speed item so I can maybe outspeed this damn boss? But there's just so many people dead. Oh man.
Lose conscious.
Here goes.
It's so much to manage four characters. I'm better off probably leaving two of them dead, so it's less item management. Does he still have Incremon? No, he died, right? Shoot. Yeah, we need more of those turns, please. Don't get confused. Oh my god. That's fine. He still attacked.
Move. Give me strength.
counterattack is actually countering me. I might be better off leaving Ica dead. Considering it. Because she still gets hit by... But that is one less person healing. I think it's more important right now for me to get Increment on Vice, though. Shoot, he's still confused. It's fine, it'll probably wear off, right? Yeah, that never works. Is it really worth it to put, like, to double speed? I don't... Anytime I use speed, it just doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, no. I probably should have cleansed him. But then we don't get the good music if I leave Ica dead. And it's one less healer.
Moons, give me strength.
I think I gotta take this turn to heal.
Give me strength.
Yeah, I didn't even know prophecy was a thing. What is it? Just like a big attack or something? Please outspeed. Okay, in this case, the speed is working. In other boss fights, it wasn't as effective. Alright, here we go. We got the good song. Here's our comeback.
This should work.
I want to see it. I haven't seen prophecy yet. Good, that's the comeback turn we needed. We'll just do normal attacks to build it. Can't believe Vice is still confused. Come on. So close. Should have it next turn.
Here goes.
That's right, it was risky for me to try healing on Vice. I wasn't sure if his thing wore off yet. Oh, no, no, don't. Okay, no counter. Hello, Bandit. Oh, Enrique's dead. Did not speed it.
Sorry. I can't go on.
Let's try this.
Crew special. Blue Rogues. Yeah, I haven't seen this yet. See what it does. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's all your crew members? So it's all my attacking crew members is what it is? Does it do more damage the more I recruited? Worth it.
Bless us all.
Is she gonna heal me? Did she just revive? She better have revived. Ah, man, it didn't revive Enrique though. That's kind of cool move though. Pretty OP. Man, I can't revive Enrique this turn. I don't want him to die without the good music. It's really hard to keep the good music in this fight. Well, I think he's dead. It is what it is. Oh, I still can't get it. It is what it is. Actually, I should heal just in case things go wrong. If Vice dies, this could be bad. I hate beating boss battles with the bad music. Plus, he's not going to get experience.
We won! We won!
Where's that save point? Watch I get in an encounter and somehow die. That was like a 25-minute fight. Alien Isolation, very long time ago. I didn't finish it though. That game went on a little longer than I thought it was gonna go on. I played it like 10, 11 years ago.
Retreat!
Ooh, that's what we need. Too bad I didn't have it for that fight. Would have made a big difference. I wonder if that was physical damage in that last fight. Oh, I bet you there's a cham over here. Nope, just a dead end. Darn. Why do I feel like there's about to be another boss fight? Oh, look who it is. I was wondering when he was going to come back. It's like you knew he had to come back. They kept his character portrait in the party screen. They do make you wait a long time to get him, though. Holy moly. He's pretty damn good with that one move he has, though, where it gives you 4 focus points instead of 2. That's pretty powerful. I almost feel like taking him back just for that. That awkward cutoff with the music. This is the GameCube version. Did I get Star Fox? No, I avoided the launch. Honestly, I was about to get it, but the pre-orders on it were kind of like back-ordered on Amazon. So it wouldn't have got here until like today. And that's so close to the launch of Rhythm Heaven, I'm like, I'll just forget about it for now. And I'm going to be honest, the online multiplayer for that seems... That was the thing I was most looking forward to. And it seems really bare bones. So, I don't know. I still want to play it. But I avoided the launch day for it's like the launch day hype is gone. I don't know. I'll see what happens. Right now, I'm just more excited for Rhythm Heaven. Challenges of cool, multiplayer's meh. Yeah, the multiplayer is not what I thought it was going to be. I think the one thing that can get me into Star Fox, though, is if it somehow turns out to be a pretty good speedrun. But... because then I would love grinding it over and over. But I don't think people would want to watch that. I think Star Fox is the kind of game where, like, once you watch someone beat it once or twice, it's kind of... it's kind of it, you know? This game is pretty weird about introducing characters and then taking them away from you and making you wait a really long time to get them back. It's like, what are they going to do? Give me that Gilder guy practically before the final boss fight? By then, who cares? Uh-oh. So sad. He better not be dying. Oh my god. Get the tissue box ready. You know how hard this scene would hit? Like, imagine if that was what they flew around on in the game. Like, you flew around on the whale instead of the ship, and, like, he just dies. That would be... this scene would be so much more sad. But you don't really know this thing, you know? It's like... you met him earlier in the game. By now, you kind of forget most about him. I think they waited a little too long to kill him off. Oh, he had the crystal? Yeah, it was a story beat earlier in the game, right as we were losing him. Because he wanted to go fight the whale or whatever. He's like, oh, it's my only chance to get him. And then we haven't seen him for like 20 hours. Man, your ass ain't leaving us. You just joined the party again after all that time. Come on. I wonder if I say let him go, if he actually goes. He's leaving again? Man, he's playing hard to get. Wait, maybe he really is leaving the party for good. Well, we're definitely going to forget him because you don't want to join the party. What a weird party member. Damn, they definitely pulled the rug out from under me there. I thought for sure his ass was going to be joining again. Because they kept him on the party list. That's a crazy twist. Maybe he potentially comes back again. We'll have to see. Without spoilers, obviously. Okay. So... now what? We're in the middle of nowhere. I still have not played Star Fox 2. I would have had to have bought the Super Nintendo Mini or bought a reproduction cartridge of it. I think at this point I'm more likely to just get a repro cart. Crescent Isle. Oh boy. Can I go above everything now? Oh, that looks... is that high enough? Where in the story did they... not yet, after Crescent? Okay. I was gonna say, when did they introduce that? Oh, actually, that's a good point. I'm not sure... I guess you'd have to have a Star Fox donor cart. You'd probably have to have a specific cart for Star Fox 2, one of the FX chip games. Maybe that FX racing game.
Retreat!
I love how we're not healed up. This game definitely doesn't throw you any freebies. Like, what's that? You just had a really hard boss fight? Still gotta heal yourself up. Yeah, no in on the airship, like, come on. All they need is a tent-like item where you can just go to a save point and get a full heal. It's definitely missing that. Stop at Esperanza. Oh, okay, hold on. Where is it? I hate how this game handles entering places on the world map. Sometimes it's really finicky. Do you remember where they are? I did get the crewmate in the Dark Void, the guy that, like, his wife. You find them, like, hidden in there. Talk to Don at the pub. I'm not sure which of these is the pub. Not that. Probably the big building. Such a lonely little town. There's just, imagine trying to play this game without a guide. There's just so much you'd have to remember for this kind of stuff. It's like, oh yeah, remember that character you talked to like 15 hours ago that said you wouldn't be able to make it through somewhere? Well, and you did? Well, you gotta go back and talk to them to recruit them. I think the best way to do it is you just gotta go back to every place in the game and just talk to all the characters again, because it's really hard to remember that. Yeah, there's quite a few instances where I hear like Wild Arms kind of music in this game. I like all the towns in this game. They're all so unique. They all stand out in their own way. Nazar. So Nazarad, this place. Haven't I been to there already? Maramba. Okay. Or, you know, remember this, where this one is? This guy, maybe? Oh, no, I don't want to fight you. Oh, right, the fortune teller. Yeah, I remember her. Man, it's been so long since you had to come here. This is like the first town that you come to in the game where you realize this game is definitely pretty special. I don't remember how to... Oh, up here. Because this town reminded me of Panzer Dragoon Saga quite a bit. Kappa Heal. Thanks, Kappa Heal. Thank you for the 61 months. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I streamed Panzer Dragoon Saga like way back in the day a bit on Justin TV. I haven't streamed that recently. It would make another. It would be fun to play because the only thing I really remember about that game is the very beginning, and then like the first town, like the layout of the first town. I love the first town in Panzer Dragoon Saga. That's like one of my favorite towns in any RPG. It's just so. Like so alien, so it feels like you're in a Star Wars universe. I rescued Robinson, I believe, yes. The husband to the waitress or whatever. Where's the fortune teller? Oh, the other building? So, like, can I use her in battle? Oh, she's a merchant. Okay, so whenever it says they're, like, anything but a merchant, then I could use them in battle, then, right? As, like, an ability. I got lucky with him. Yeah, I got lucky. I stumbled right into him by mistake. And I had already recruited his wife. So, I was able to recruit him first time through. Check your profile on the status screen. I didn't even realize you can check them. Wait, where do you go to check them? Status and next page crewman. Why am I not seeing status? Not sure. I see. I haven't looked at this before. God, this is going to be a lot to process. I don't know what's going to be better. So active and standby, is that the same thing? Thanks, crazy. Yeah, press the A button. Well, I've only got 2. So, standby. So I won't be able to use Urala then in combat, right? Ooh, that's really good. Max out your party's spirit points. Oh, hell no. Yeah, we're definitely putting her in instead. Alright, so Mercenary for Hire, Sales of Skies for quick... Increase your Ship's quick. Okay, so that's a passive thing, right? Will increase your ship's dodge percent. That sounds 32% dodge. That feels pretty good. Right? That's just a chance to miss, to have the other ship miss. That seems pretty good. Increase your ship's defense. Increase the damage done by your main cannons. Increase the damage done by your secondary cannons. I think keeping him active, right? What do you think is better, expensive items or special items? I'm assuming expensive is just stuff that you sell for money, and then this is like weapon drops and like items to heal and things, right? Oh man, that's a tough one. It doesn't tell you how much power the Moonstone Cannon will do, how much more damage. Is Mel 100%? Alright. Does it make a meaningful difference? Because I'm lacking healing items. Ooh, that's pretty good. So I can either double spirit points or reduce the spirit point cost for actions for a turn. I feel like this is probably better. Plus he's harder to get. Alright. I do gotta remember to stock up on some more healing though. I need more of the 1000 HP AoE ones. Even though they are starting to lose their effectiveness a little bit. Oh, right, a crescent. Yeah. And then we'll get the ability to fly further. Okay, we gotta go north. Somehow. So I gotta, like, go this way and then back? Stop at Nazareth to sell discoveries. Is that the only place that I'm able to do it? At least discoveries, right? Okay, I definitely don't know how to get up there. That's why I hate this map sometimes. It drives me crazy. The layout is rough. Go through the wind circle. Where is it? Can I actually just go through the rocks? Man, I could swear I bumped up against it and it wouldn't let me through. Ah, no wonder. It felt like it was pushing me away. I'm pretty sure I sold a lot of my discoveries recently. Find out. Oh, wait, where's the place that I sell discoveries? Oh wait, it's over here, isn't it? Hello? Wait, this is where I can sell discoveries? Or am I not in the right place? Not in the right place. Because isn't it upstairs? Downstairs? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's like a specific merchant. Oh, 20,000. $50,000. Grand scheme of things, it's still not a ton of money for some things. Wait, who gave me Ducat's coin? Was that one of the bounties that I beat? That was from the cat dungeon with Gilder in the chest. Oh, okay. So at the next place. Yes, please give me the upgrade. It'll be so much easier to get around now.
Yeah!
Yeah, because navigating the world map is one of my least favorite things about the game. So this will be nice. I almost feel like you shouldn't even bother recruiting most crewmates until this very moment in the game. Because now you just have free reign to go anywhere without any frustration. Oh, that's right, we got merchants now, right? I think I pretty much bought whatever I wanted for my ship. And you just get so many items to sell. This stuff, I'm just like always so scared to sell it because I feel like I'm gonna need it or something. But I don't remember, do they let me sell things that are equipped, or is this all unequipped stuff? Because what if I sell Gilder's own, and then he comes back? This is all unequipped. And then all this stuff too, right? Even though some of this might have a special effect on it, or maybe not. Yeah, most of it's probably so old. Wait, I may not have checked this armor on the key characters. I should have definitely have double-checked equipment before I just sold all that. Like, this is new. I haven't even checked this shit. And some of the items I got from that moonfish were pretty bad. I guess they're kind of outdated. This is the only stuff I might be a little hesitant to sell, because there's a lot of, like, situational things. So I'll hold off on that for now. And then these I don't have equipped, right? So we can get rid of these. Alright. This stuff, though, I'm not really... I get so confused with this stuff. I can't tell what's better than what I already have. Buy items instead. Is this where the merchants are? I don't think I went here. Pretty easy to overlook this part. Oh. It's actually nothing crazy. I gotta give her money. Good thing, because I would have never done that. Wait. Oh, next time I visit, okay. So is it one of those things where I could just leave and enter and she'll upgrade? Is that the one that's gonna have all my healing items and stuff? Alright, where to now? That was definitely like the fastest crystal. That dungeon wasn't that bad. I like that dungeon. That's my kind of dungeon. No puzzles, just wandering around. Well, I guess technically there was a little puzzle in the beginning. I probably won't do the whole next bit to stream. No. Freaking ship battle. Like, I want to get there, and I want to, like, get to the save point at least, though. What is it gonna? Is it about to be like a big dungeon or something, and then a ship battle, or is it literally just like you go in there and it's a ship battle? The last time I did a ship battle, though, I was locked into combat for an entire like hour and a half with no save point because it was 3 boss fights in a row. flying bit like Dark Rift. I see. So it's not really a dungeon, it's just a ship battle. I guess that's not too bad. Is it a long ship battle, like the typical half-an-hour ship battles? Like they normally are? Oh, you know what I gotta buy? Ship healing items. Big thing. That almost screwed me in the last boss battle. Might as well just get 30 of them. Is this stuff good to buy? Like a couple of these, each one? Sounds pretty good. Complete kit is better. They're good for the long boss fights. I guess what I'll do is I'll pick up like one of each, and then that way if I lose a fight, I'll just use them in that fight. As long as I remember how them. Alright, let's go to Yafatoma, whatever, to stock up on items. Now that we can do this. Wow, amazing. Game changer. That's how you know you're getting to the end game. Is when they let you do stuff like that. Just disregard the whole map. Rainbows of Discovery. I'm so bad at like mashing A for discoveries. Honestly, most of the game I wasn't even paying attention to discoveries. There's probably a million of them out there I never got. Where? Over here? This is probably the coolest town though, like looks-wise. This is a ship place. But did they sell better ship item healing items? Let's see. I think I'm actually going to buy a few of these, because sometimes I may not want to heal to full, and these are just so freaking cheap. Probably not crazy. It's hard to do a kick stream with Skies of Arcadia, because there's not really much I can do as like a bonus with this game, and grinding isn't really necessary right now. It was that one time, but it's not necessary at the moment. Is Domingo worth getting on your crew? Like, what's his ability? Wait. Gotta get off here. Nah, I don't even have much of a reason to get excited for the Steam Summer Sale. They denied my Steam machine reservation. So it's like, alright. It's all good. I'll just keep playing my console games for October. For the most part. I probably wouldn't have paid for it anyway. But it wouldn't have really mattered. The only one I'm on a waitlist for is for the base, lowest size one with no controller. I definitely want some of these. Not as many, but it is a good item. $28 of those. Man, it's crazy that you can buy the full heal items. It's kind of... I don't know. I feel like items are too powerful in this game. They shouldn't be this cheap, first of all, for a full resurrect item that any character can use. It kind of negates the purpose of having healing and resurrection spells. It's like, what's the purpose? I don't think they really thought through the price of items considering how much money you make in this game. What the hell? I use this item so much, I'm just gonna max it. Yeah, definitely not getting all discoveries in this game. That's pretty intense. Yeah, in the beginning of the game, the magic is really cool and useful, but eventually you just start to realize that spending a turn casting magic as opposed to just using an item that does the same thing more efficiently, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, for sure, burned oils. That's why I'm not panicking about a future of games I don't care about, because, you know, I've got tons of games I care about right here. Alright, we are set for probably the rest of the game with the amount of items I just bought. Well, maybe one more trip at the end, but we're set for a while. Oh, I got Justice Shield. I just unlocked it before. And I have... Oh, Pirate Wrath. Is Pirate Wrath the final ability for Vice or something? Oh man, this whole like above the clouds thing is just so amazing. If only you got it sooner. But then it would be kind of lame, in a way. At least this way it makes you feel like you worked hard to get it. But I collected Atari 2600. I did some late 2600 collecting way back in the day, but not anymore. It's not really my thing. If I had... Because I used to have an S-Video modded Atari 2600, but then the mod stopped working. And ever since that broke, I stopped playing 2600. If I had a non-emulation 2600, right, an original like hardware that was easy to hook up and stream, I'd probably pick up some cheap games for it and stream it once in a while. But I don't want to use one of those like put the cart in and it like dumps the ROM onto the console kind of thing. I don't like those. Oh wait, what am I doing? Didn't mean to come back here. Or did I? Wait, no, I meant to... We gotta go to, what's it called? The mall. Oh, Osmond, you're right. I'm wondering why I came back here. No, I don't need to go to Osmond now, right? Because I just picked up a whole bunch of healing items. Unless Osmond has unique healing items. The 2600 and 7800 plus systems. Yeah, I like the idea behind those, especially because they're releasing brand new physical cart, complete in box Atari 2600 games again. But I do believe that those do that thing where, at the end of the day, if I had to get a 2600 or a 7800, I'd get one of those consoles. It is what it is kind of thing. But yeah, they do the thing where you put the cart in and it kind of just like dumps the ROM. You're not playing off of real hardware or anything. I never use these charge boxes for most stuff. I don't know if any of them are ever worth it. Especially the status ones do nothing. Yeah, he don't do anything. Yeah, and the prices are reasonable for 2600 stuff. Yeah, that's the future for gaming for sure, Brennery. And it's only getting started. Do I think the Atari VCS is worth buying for cheap? I like the VCS, but I'm weird, right? Like, recommending the VCS is like hard for me to do because most people would not like that thing, especially with how much it crashes. It depends how cheap is. If you can get it for like the whole kit, the whole bundle for like $100 or less, I'd say yeah, it's maybe worth it for some fun. Because it is one of the only ways. There are a handful of exclusive VCS games that like indie developers put out. But it is also one of the only official ways to get certain homebrew games officially for like 7800 and 2600, which I think is nice. Yes, you're downloading them, but it is like the only official way that some of these games are released without emulating them or like not buying them legally, like, you know what I mean? So in a way, that's kind of neat. More of Tartarus. The only problem I have with it, it crashes a lot. And it's a real pain in the ass to expand the memory. And I'm not sure they ever fixed the payment system thing, but now you can't buy games directly off the console anymore. You have to, like, check out on the console, and then they'll email you a link to your email, and then you check out on the website, and then you get ownership of the game. So, I don't know if they ever fixed that. Well, the VCS has certain games on there that are only available on that storefront. For, like, some of their digital Atari games. There's no other official way to own some of them. Other than, like, reproduction carts that are, like, $70. So, and the digital storefront has them for, like, a couple bucks sometimes. So it's pretty cool. Hello, Dal. So we go underneath the mountain, right? Man, what an epic atmosphere here. Is that it?
Retreat!
Go to deep sky below the clouds. So we're above the clouds here, right? Deep sky? When you guys say deep sky, what do you actually mean? I don't know what that means. Go away from the island, then go down. Go slightly north. So do I have the right idea here? Go down here. Oh wow, you can go... Holy crap. You can really go deep. That must be a new feature, right? I don't think I could do that before. Man, it's still confusing as hell to find where I'm going, though. Sort of right over here. No? I gotta be close, right? Hey, what's up, Papa Bliss? You can also go above the clouds. Is it obvious what I'm looking for, or is it pretty obscured? Alright, let me save while I'm here. Oh, is this it? Man, that is not easy to find, let me tell you. But the lights kind of lead you there. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to those really high-priced listings on eBay for stuff like that. To me, when people are buying games for $375,000, $500,000, like, I don't... That doesn't... I just... At that point, it's not even going to video game collectors. It's going to, like, investors and stuff. That stuff doesn't really concern me. That's like a whole nother realm. I don't even know any more crazy, to be honest. A lot of the games just go up in price out of nowhere, and I'm not even aware of it. It's probably just some, like, Super Famicom game or a Japanese, like, Saturn game or something. I haven't really checked a lot of them in a while. I forget, I can't, like, open a dungeon map, right? No. There's no map down here, correct? No, I don't have an app or a site or anything. I just try and memorize everything the best I can. The only thing that I started tracking was Game Boy Color. But that was it.
Retreat!
Yellow crystals coming up from the floor are chests. Like this here. Maybe not all of them. This should mean this. No? Alright, we'll just ignore the chest then. Alright, I better check and make sure that my ship is all healed up. Okay, everybody's good.
Retreat!
I don't even see the point in battling here because the boss battle is going to be a ship battle. So it's like, it's kind of wasting our time fighting these things. I'll just take a guess what way we gotta go.
Retreat!
Well, I think we found the way, because whenever there's a save point, you know what that means. Buckle up for a half-an-hour ship battle. Hopefully it won't be that long. Yeah, these last couple dungeons have been pretty, I like the ice dungeon, but you can definitely tell that they are speeding things up a bit. Oh yeah, it looks like it's going to be a long one. Hopefully I remembered to equip all the ship carts I bought. I think I did. I do wish that they would use some different ship battle music once in a while, though, for these big fights. Alright. Let's hope it's over quick. They probably won't. My guess is the best you'll get is some kind of re-release that maybe just, like, ups the graphics and modern conveniences, but I would never expect a sequel or any kind of meaningful remake to this. And I think we'd be very lucky if they ported this. Because I think they would have done it by now, to be honest with you. Alright. So do I just, like... Do I just start the battle with the thing that gives me max? Like, how is this not... Oh, that's not max, but it's 10 of them, right? So wouldn't I just spam that? Isn't that what they'd probably want me to do? Unless I... Increment the ship. Wait, did I never buy new weapons? Oh, I didn't. That's right. Hopefully it's still good. So, but for Moonstone cannon shots, I can only use it on the cannon turns, right? I gotta figure out, like, how you influence when you get a Moonstone cannon turn. Otherwise, I guess you just normal cannon, right? Wait, when you say you use a complete kit, isn't that the full heal? I have complete kits, I can never die. The full heal. That's just so busted. Man, the items are crazy broken in this game. The thing is, though, I guess in the beginning of the game you didn't have these items, so you work up towards the point where you're kind of indestructible. Alright, we shouldn't be here too long, hopefully. But if I'm not paying attention, I can definitely still die, so I gotta be careful. Oh, that's right. Urala is the thing I was thinking of. Well, next turn there's going to be 2 cannon turns, so maybe I should use Robinson here. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Just focus the hell out of that turn. When you guys were playing all these games, you thought everybody in the world was playing World of Warcraft. Well, it's easy to think that. There were a ton of people playing World of Warcraft at the time. I'm so thankful that I never got into World of Warcraft, because I truly think if I started playing that, it would have been more addicting and harder to get off than Final Fantasy XI. I think World of Warcraft is definitely one of those life-altering games where, like, once you get on it, it's really hard to get off, kind of thing. I would have loved to have played it in its prime, but at the same time, I'm really glad I didn't. Hey, thank you, Crazy. Klonoa for the Wonder Spawn is $180 complete. Klonoa, yeah. It's not as rare as you think on Wonder Swan. It's like hard to... It's an uncommon game, but it's not super rare. There's a decent print run for Klonoa. At least with Final Fantasy XI, the game was so hardcore that sometimes you'd have to stop playing because, like, you couldn't get a party invite or something. And it's kind of easy to burn out in that game, and then take a break and come back to it. Whereas WoW, there's always, like, that game is more accelerated. There's always just something to do. You never really have to wait around for anything. There's always something to do in that game. Man, this is a pushover battle now. Now it's too easy. I want to go back to the days where I was on the edge of my seat wondering if I'm going to have to redo an hour-long ship fight. Well, I really hope it becomes a trend in the future where, like, younger kids try and discover older games and maybe make channels at it. I think that would be so cool, honestly. Like 10 years from now, watching younger kids play retro games for the first time, like having no idea about them, right? They're just like, they just start up a channel and they just, not even so much their parents like being like, oh, come play games with me, just them having interest in retro games. And I think they could be really successful, the first channels that do it, right? Like, imagine the first 10 or 12-year-old kid that instead of playing Minecraft or Roblox, they're like, you know what? Let's play some classic PS1 games, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and just seeing them react to that stuff for the first time, I think that's like great content waiting to happen. And then you can kind of like just watch them go through from a younger generation's perspective. Of course, they'd have to be articulate, so maybe like once they get a little older, like 15, 16, it would be really cool to see their thoughts on older games. I think eventually there'll be some kind of TikTok trend or something along those lines that maybe makes doing that kind of thing mainstream. But I wouldn't hold your breath. These kids are freaking addicted to these live service games at this point. I'm not even paying attention. I'm still damaging this thing, right? Yeah, we're doing damage. don't follow Scott DeWaz, but if he has a lot of young watchers and he gets them into retro games, I guess that's a pretty cool thing, right? As long as it's done in a somewhat positive way.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Why does he have such a young audience? Did he do content prior that was like more in-game focused or something? Like, did he start as some kind of Minecraft guy and then transition into retro? How would you build a young audience off of retro? It had to be something else before. Oh man, this is gonna do a ton of damage. Oh.
Cannon, fire!
Okay, so it's someone that does a lot of that, like, attention span editing. I see. I don't typically watch those kind of channels. It's just not my thing. But if that's what the kids need to keep them interested in watching retro stuff, it is what it is. Well, you guys see what the ship battles are like now, right? At least this one was pretty straightforward. They were a lot harder in the past. But now they're too easy. It's like they just can't strike a balance. Wait, I thought... Soon attack. No, we're gonna attack. Wait, but where'd the cannon shot go? It was making like I was gonna have a cannon shot. What the heck? We're just gonna shoot. Actually, hold on. Confirm. Just gotta make sure I have enough. For next turn. So staying... I just thought for sure if I said, oh, let's attack, it would give me a cannon chance. So I guess staying back gives you the cannon chance? Watch it one-shot me. I just can't believe they give me unlimited full heal items. It's like, where's the strategy? Well, now you guys get to see how the ship battles typically go for me. Like this. Thanks, Padrino. Padrino coming through with the kick subscription. Half a year. Thank you for the half year, Padrino. Gotta get those kick badges soon. Gotta get something instead of that default thing. Weird looking icon. that. Alright, this should kill it. Nah, I'm patient for Gen Atlas. I learned my lesson with Last Guardian. And honestly, I'm excited for the game, but I'm not as excited as I was for the previous games, and I think that's a good thing. Because now I can be blown away by it if it happens to be really good. Nah, it's a quick one, GG's. It's almost over. It's about to be over right here. I'm too powerful now with the ship equipment and the items that they give me. Can I skip this? Oh, you can't skip the ship animation.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
I feel like they could have really been onto something though with these ship battles if they gave a sequel to this game or something. Like, just give it a little more time to cook the idea, you know? Alright, I gotta remember I got a new weapon. So now we get the second to last stone. But I'm sure there's still quite a bit left, story-wise. That wasn't easy. Come on, guys. That was the easiest one yet. The Captain Stripes. What are those things again? Is that the SP item? But I like Eco 2. I mean, I would love an Eco 2, but I don't think they do sequels. We're never gonna get Shadow of the Colossus 2. We're never gonna get Last Guardian. It's only unique games from them. Plus the chance of an Eco remaster died when Blue Point went under, so it is what it is. And that was the quickest crystal yet. Well, maybe Gen Atlas is going to be the in-between game. You never know. But I highly doubt it. It's too sci-fi-like. Captain Stripes level my ship? Oh, did they really? I don't think I've used that practically since the beginning of the game, if I even did. Where are those? How do I use it on the ship? Use them in items. Do I have regular item menu? Oh my god, I have 8 of these things. Are you freaking kidding me? If I have 8 of them, does that mean that I practically never used them the whole game? I mean, it's not necessary, because the healing's so out of control at this point. But still. Yeah, the Thunder Cutlass, right, thank you. Small upgrade, small upgrade. Alright, so now I'm assuming I go back to Crescent Island again? Well, we can say I did make good progress tonight, at least. Other than the first half an hour getting lost as I typically do. Oh, and they ported me right to the meeting room. How nice of them. Oh, there he is.
Ooh,
Nothing like joining the game at the very end, practically. I feel like I almost wasted Moonstones on Drachma, whatever his name is. If he really is just only going to be with me for the beginning of the game. Though his ability was really useful, but still, it's like, damn, you almost never get to use him. I just love the hard cut to the super sad music. Don't jump. Don't do it, Fina. Oh. Yeah, we still need one more. I assume that the Silver Shrine is going to be like a multi-hour dungeon. Now to check in on the big bad. That's right, there were like a million villains that we still haven't really dealt with yet, right?
Yes, my lord.
And then this Sephiroth guy. This guy just looks so ridiculous. The armor. Now what the hell is this guy gonna do with a moon? I guess just bad guy things. This Ramirez guy is definitely, I mean, no spoilers obviously, but he is certainly betraying. Like he's gonna turn good in the end for sure, in my opinion. He's probably going to end up being related to somebody too in my team, I have a feeling. He's probably like the brother of Fina. Something crazy. Plus, that's a bit of foreshadowing right there. The main bad guy asking him if he's, like, chosen his side yet. And he's like, yes, of course, I'm evil. It's like, come on. Can you make it any more obvious? I'll need to dig her ship up. Well, hopefully I remember that for next time. So you just dig the items up and then you craft the sword. Hopefully it's not too hard to find them. Have I played Xenosaga? Well, it's interesting you ask, because my next task after I finish this is I will be resuming Xenosaga 1. I was about like 12 or so hours into the playthrough, and I plan on resuming it as soon as we're done with this. And then after Xenosaga is done, I need to decide if I'm just going to go straight into 2 or 3. Or move on to something else. The only problem is my VODs for Xenosaga are not archived anywhere. So it's like, it's tempting to start over from scratch just so that we can get the YouTube VODs, but at the same time it's like, gosh. The beginning of the game is so cutscene heavy. So it's kind of rough. That was already below the clouds. I guess we go even deeper. It's funny, somebody actually asked like a stream or two ago, do they ever explain what's beneath the clouds, like when you go down low in this game, and apparently they're about to do it. Well, that's why I want to play Xenosaga 1 and 2, so I could see what the deal is with 2, but I really want to get to 3. Because 3 is supposed to be, like, incredible. But the hurdle to get there is rough. What I gotta go through to get to 3. And apparently there's even more cutscenes in Xenosaga 2 than there are 3, if I remember right. That whole series is just so long-winded. Alright, so where do they want me to go now? I gotta go, like, underneath. This probably feels like a good stopping point, because I think now we're heading into the underclouds or whatever. I guess I could find where I need to go, and then we can save. That way I'm not, like, trying to find it next time. They did it hid to where I need to go, though, right? Did they mention? Or is it just, like, literally somewhere northeast of Shrine Island? When you say Shrine Island, like where I am right now? So, like, up here? Oh, that's Shrine Island there. Okay, so kind of where I am right now, then. Near the center. So you gotta go southwest. And I'm assuming I want to fly underneath? Do I get encounters down here? Find out. Yay, I'm getting better at mashing A. Something I was never doing my whole playthrough, pretty much. Feels like I should be finding it. So somewhere right around here. Oh, what is this? Evil things are happening. Have I met all these bad guys yet? I think I have, right? Like, in combat, for the most part.
No!
I think Ramirez is just trying to impress Beleza. Oh, hell no. No, the cutscenes are what make Xenosaga. That's the reason you play that game. Wait, is this where I was supposed to go? Alright, well, that's the perfect place to stop then. Our adventures next time will delve into the enemy strongholds. And then we'll see where we go from there. We're definitely getting into, like, the endgame story stuff. Probably still another 2 to 3 streams, I'd imagine, of this game. But we're getting close. We're definitely in the... We're getting to the spoiler territory, I'm sure, of a lot of plot twist kind of stuff. But good progress tonight. 2 crystals, couple dungeon... Oh, I wouldn't even call that last thing a dungeon. But it was a good progress stream. We'll play this again sometime this week. I don't know if it's going to be like next stream kind of thing, but, you know, hopefully one more time. Steadily make progress through it. We'll mix it up a little bit this week. We'll play something else at some point. But thank you everybody for watching. Check something here.
In the
No.
movie theater.
I was checking to see if
With
there was a
his
Kick
fat-
person streaming, but there wasn't. I gotta follow more people on Kick. I keep forgetting to like check that before I leave. Alright, you guys have a good night. See you in the next stream. Sweet dreams.